Good morning.
Good morning.
It's going down.
Hey, you see Tesla?
What is that? 700?
592. I'm holding from 572.
Yeah, I knew it was going to retrace yesterday to that 550 area. I should have picked some up. I didn't. I'm stupid.
Stayed out of that as well. CRM though. CRM dipped pretty hard.
Good. What's that? Is it at 200? 10?
226. So up $10 a share.
Ooh.
Weekly. I should have went short on the shooting star weekly. CRSR. Dreadhouse, are you in any swings?
No, not right now. I'm waiting for a couple things. I'm waiting for CRM to drop. I'm waiting for Tree to drop. Tree's filling the gap right now. I'm all cash, baby.
That's a good feeling.
Yeah.
I'm just in Tesla and Goose. Goose, I'm a little bit down on, like maybe 5%. Job loss claims are down.
I made this new scanner that tells me whenever a ticker that meets my criteria is hitting a new high or a new low. So we'll see if it works out how I want it to work out.
Like within a rolling time period or like all times?
Within the same day.
Oh. Nice. You wrote that in ThinkScript?
Yeah, I found some stuff online and then I basically just went to scan and I added in my own studies and all that stuff. So we'll see how it works.
Okay, guys, watch list is up. Thanks, Dredos.
Yes, sir. Dude, sometimes I tell like my buddies that are into stocks, I'm like, oh, come join our chat room. And then in my head, I'm like, these guys probably think it's like some like paid chat room or something, and I feel awkward.
I have no idea. Is there any other free room, really? I don't think there is.
I mean, there's free rooms, but to get like their premium content, you have to pay.
Yeah. Right, yeah.
I just ordered the new iPhone.
Oh, nice. The 12?
Yeah, the 12, dude. But I used to get the new iPhone every year from like the 5 or from like the 4 all the way up to the 7. And then once I paid off my 7 Plus, I was like, you know what, this phone works. I'm not buying it anymore. So I haven't got a new phone since the 7 Plus.
Yeah, man, I haven't bought a new phone. I need one.
But I need a better camera. I'm tired of seeing all these fucking pictures of people and their cameras, and mine sucks.
I got the Samsung S6 right now. Thing is on its last leg.
Yeah. So I ordered a red iPhone, and then I ordered the red Samsung Galaxy Buds. So
Nice.
red bicycle, and then I'll just be all red. I'll wear a red suit.
You gonna wear red sneakers and a red cap too?
Yeah, all red. I'm gonna look like a Guido.
A Bulls jersey.
Dang, I always miss when TJ put swings and swing trades. Because Aurora Cannabis yesterday, that was money.
Oh, that was money. I missed that one. And if you look at the chart too, it's been so volatile. It didn't even look like that big of a move.
Yeah, exactly. When he puts stuff in swing trades, does it post in the main chat?
No. I don't know. They're like automating it somehow, but I think he's been putting it manually. Which, by the way, Note Taking Team has been on fire. Their charts look amazing. It's actually, I'm sorry, I think that's design. It's like a combination of design and the marketing team. Thank you so much, guys. I mean, it's like, it looks phenomenal. Guys have been crushing it.
I just got my baby this thing. It's called the Mamaroo. It's like an automated seat that like is robotic that that mimics like a car ride, stuff like that. So he's just fucking lounging.
That's interesting. Mamaroo, it's called. CIIC had some huge run up. I don't know if that's going to continue or reverse. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Haven't traded it. Yeah, crowd went up after earnings. Imagine that. When was the last time you saw that?
You know, American Airlines is still hasn't recovered yet. It's at about $14. In June, it hit 20.
I remember TJ saying he picked up some airlines maybe over the summer, closer to the summer. I think it was Love and Save.
Okay. Yeah, because American Airlines was 30 pre-COVID, and it's right now at $14. So still has quite a bit of room.
Goldman Sachs upgraded Tesla.
United Airlines was $90 pre-COVID, and now it's at 40. So that one looks pretty good too. United Airlines looks like it's actually about to break out.
I think Tesla's going to squeeze pretty hard. Anytime Elon makes some kind of like vaguely bearish comments, that's when you know it's going to run. Like it'll pull back a little bit, but then it just skyrockets.
Yep. The Fibonacci worked perfectly yesterday. I literally in the morning pulled the Fibonacci, and I said, hey, 545, 550 range, we're going to see this pullback today, and I hit it perfectly.
On UAL?
No, on Tesla yesterday.
What's that PC matrix you have up there?
You know, that's a good question. I really have no idea. I think it has to do with my volume profile setting that I was clicking some stuff and it popped up, and now I don't know what to do with it.
Oh, that's what that is. A special doctor says it's put calls.
Okay. That makes sense. How do I get rid of it?
Go to options or application settings. I think it's in settings maybe, and then go to equities and then turn off options. There should be some tick box with options.
Show options off. You're a genius. Sometimes I do that where I click buttons and I'm like, what is this going to add? And then I don't remember what I did.
Yeah, I remember. I think I found that looking for how to turn off grid lines. Which, by the way, you could turn off all the grid lines and make the background totally black.
Yeah, I did that. I don't like the grid lines. I hate that it colors the after pre-market hours different color.
I know, and you can't adjust it either. Like on TradingView, it's at least customizable.
Exactly. Weight Watch is about to break out too.
Oh man, I'm about to FOMO into that hard. I missed the entry.
That's Weight Watchers. Look at it. It's literally about to push. Once it breaks over this resistance, it's got a heavy gap fill on volume. Not a lot of resistance up to about $5. So I think CRSR is ready for a push up today. Dang, workhorse gap down hard. Wow, it's $10.
Nice. I think TJ is still short that. He was shorting that at the top, like when it pushed up big on the acquisition news or whatever.
No, that was work.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, you're right. That was work,
I
not
always get
workhorse.
confused with that. Like work or
Yeah.
workhorse. Like,
Yeah, so I'm thinking of Slack. Yeah.
bro, this Sundial Growers SNDL, it's a sub $1 ticker, and it has every morning like 10 times the volume of any other ticker.
I know. TJ's in CRM at 217. Remember, guys, if you're taking some size, just to take partials and maybe hold a small piece, so that way you still have a portion to let run if it runs. If it doesn't run, then you can just add on consolidation or retest of support or whatever. But always hold a small piece. Always hold a small piece. Take off partials when it goes in your favor, and rinse and repeat. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
TJ with the 217 CRM entry. And Weight Watchers. I should have added on the pullback.
Yeah, I added on that pullback.
I'm still holding Goose. Did you add to that, TJ?
I didn't add to it. Still holding 33 entry.
Okay.
TJ, what's cracking?
Good morning, guys. Today look.
So,
Nvidia.
that looks better than it.
So happy. So finally added onto that Nvidia position in CRM. I got some calls on it yesterday. Hopefully it moves up today.
And if we move 545 on the video, I can see a gap fill up to about 560s.
TJ, you're holding March expiration? CRM?
Yep.
I was supposed to go to the beach this morning, but the market's about to open.
Son of a beach.
Yeah, Diego. I live like 20 minutes from the beach. Nice day for it.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Josian.
NSCIZI, Cyan, GOED. BBW. EVK. TWST. KBSF. CDMO. ZS. CDMO. Prague. TRNE. CASA. Gaku.
Ooh, those CRM calls.
ZS.
So Tesla's pushing down a little bit. I'm looking for support to add. Just gonna give it probably 15 minutes or so.
Snow. ITRM. Guess.
Hot mic.
Some of those mics. And guys, we alerted Tesla back at that
CRWD.
550. There we go. And right now it is at 590s.
AMTX. WETF. ATACU.
Sierra, so it looks like it's flagging. Hopefully we should see it push up here.
I want to see a break over 417 on Zoom, target 420.
TK80.
NVIDIA's over 545, Drados.
Oh, nice. NVIDIA is moving up. And guys, look at AMD too. This is beautiful.
ESTC.
Wow, 96 yesterday's high of that. I missed that. I had this at like 81. So what happened?
Yep.
You take profit too early.
All right, I took my entry in Zoom, guys.
AEHR.
Tight stop loss.
5.
415 stop loss for me.
GOED.
Long side or short side?
Long, because the stop loss is lower than the price.
Yeah, from now on, I just write it in the
KVK.
trade journal, Jim, so I forget it.
Wow. Oppenheimer maintains outperform rating on Snow.
Guess.
Guys, be careful with the spread on Zoom. When it trades like this, I'd rather just wait it out till that spread closes a bit.
Yeah.
Oh man, my plug calls are up 128%.
When did you get
No,
those?
sorry. Plug, PTON.
Oh, those I know. Is that Mark? Mark, your mic's on.
FPAY.
Good morning.
Hey, morning, Gotti.
Man, Corsair is struggling to hold. Ozone is doing good. We alerted this when it was IPOing, and take a look at the chart right now. Just breaking out over here. So for Ozone, I have a 39.99 entry. I lit
LIZI.
this one yesterday for a buy.
TJ, are you looking at Zendesk?
I
ENLV.
have it in my portfolio.
Omer.
Still haven't taken anything off Ozone, but it's up 12% from the alert.
OKTA. SNPS. Veru.
Roku's still moving up. Let's see if we can break over to 90s today. And Andrew, I have Zendesk at 93.25.
Wow, great entry.
AMTXS.
So, been holding since September. Patience pays.
AEHR. KBSF. CRNT. Cyan. GLNG. LOAK.
AMD looks like it's about to. AMD looks like it's about to bounce off 93.
WETF.
Yo, what?
Watch Roku over here. This is where you kind of want to take some profits out, guys. I was trying to hold this into Q1 earnings, but if we don't crack like 290s, I'm probably going to take a little bit off. Also, SE is moving today.
PRTH.
SE Limited.
Baba breaking out. Look at that.
Take a look at SE, guys. Holy. Oh, shit. I'm on a 1 hour.
Wow. I'm going to try to get it on the next flag.
WDR.
If it flags again.
ITRM. EVK.
And we alerted this one at 170s
LIZI.
for an entry. I took a little bit off SC for my swing trade position.
PRTH. IRCH. NSCO. AMTX. SPLK. CDMO. CLRB. CRWD. MSN. MEC. CDMO. ZS. CLIR.
And we also mentioned CRWD for that.
ITRM.
They're playing CRM actually. He bought calls yesterday.
I bought calls on it. I took some off, but not all of it. Just like shaved like 15%. Look at CRWD. That thing's up to 15% today.
I opened a Neo short position here.
PVH. AMTX. LE. KBSF.
Careful on AMD. Looks like it's bear flagging.
NSCO.
Yep, there's the dip on AMD. Oh, stop it. He's happy.
ENLV. IMTX. PRTH. LE. ITRM.
Andy's flagging again, you guys. So just be careful. Yep, push, another push down AMD. 92.50 was yesterday's low of day, so we could see a bounce here. If not, we'll probably see 92.
Neo's breaking down. OKTA. NSCO.
LIZI.
And guys, WW is now up 20% from the alert. Look at that WW chart. That is beautiful. One thing I messed up on, I had a short on Snow, and yesterday it hit 270 and I didn't take any profits. I have a short from 328s.
Snow.
And guys, if you're watching the scanner, the best thing to watch right now is that turbo breakup or breakdown, especially because we're in a range-bound area right now. So what we want to look for is more things moving up, and it looks good. So I can see a push up over here on the markets. A lot of tickers moving up right now. If you take a look at that turbo breakup scanner, 62% is bullish. Usually you want to see it at around 70, but 62 is okay. And I might have to stop out of my Snow short. I was hoping I can get a pullback before I do that.
AKTX. SNPS.
SPLK, I got an alert on it. Had alert at 158. Not sure why, but let's see. Ooh, I do like it over here. Take a look at SPLK. Take a look at the fundamentals.
AESE.
Yeah, I'm okay with this price.
NSCO GOED.
If we break this level on Neo, look for new low of days.
All right, baby's down. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Anything we're looking at right now?
Sorry.
Anything that we're looking at?
I'm just
Right now, SPLK is what I'm looking at. You know what? I don't know. I still like SPLK.
Inverse head and shoulders on AMD should be pushing up here. Yep, there it is. Nice push up. Damn it, I missed it.
CRWD. AAU.
Shit. I mean, it's still overvalued, but I don't know if this is a dip buy.
Head and shoulders forming on the 1 minute for Tesla. Break of 586. We can continue to see more of a breakdown here.
SRAC.
And that's with a big curveball now because Tesla got upgraded. I think it was by Sachs today. So
CLRB.
Yeah, Paul, the Mick play that I was doing was just a short squeeze play on earnings. So I wouldn't hold it more than today.
Four. PVH.
I think we can see more downside here on AMD. It broke over the trend line and then pushed back under it, so we might see a break of 95.50 here. 92.50, sorry.
NERV. MX. ZS.
Nike's running too.
ARTW.
Blonde.
AEHR.
He's not here. I literally this morning said American Airlines hasn't really pushed up yet, and it's up 5%.
I took some profits on that Tesla short.
I took a little bit on
AMTX.
SPLK just because I didn't want to miss it, but long over 153. It's a little bit too risky too, so just be careful. Don't go too heavy into it.
Dude, Hassan, you just scared me, bro. I was in the other room and you started talking, and then I heard TOS go.
Oh,
Like
um,
I was like, did I just buy something?
Or get stopped out.
Yeah, or get stopped out. I was like, what happened?
look at this beautiful short, man. What's going off as well on the phone?
DCBO.
Bubba's rounding 3 bars of increased sell volume.
BLTH.
Yep, there's the push down. Yep. Oh, dang it. Should have got into that. Nice.
SXTC.
You guys, Starbucks is at 100.
CLRB.
All right, guys. Now I'm just waiting to see a better entry for
FPAY.
Tesla. This might have been it, but according to my signals, I need to wait for my strategy. So
We got a double top on mRNA. If it doesn't break over 151 and a hold, then this would be a good place for reversal. But buy volume is increasing, so we should. Oh, nice rejection there.
DLTH.
Yep, there's the breakover. And there it goes.
CDXS MIC.
The entire market's pushing up. That's good.
Oh man, my Tesla position's
NSCO.
sexy. Oof, look at Amazon Go. This is beautiful. As long as Amazon can stay over 3200s, I'm happy.
All right, DraftKings 5150 and 5135. This area is a point of control area.
Ozone is doing good over here, testing 46. I want to see it just hold at 45.50 to see if we can move for another leg up.
SPLK.
Adobe's at 492. They have earnings on the 9th.
Yeah, I loaded up on that one, on that last dip. I got a
EVK.
452 average.
LGIH.
Ulta is moving up nicely. ULTA.
Sorry?
ULTA is moving up nicely.
All right, AMD should move up here. We got shares being bought on the ask, first the bid. Yep, there's the push up. And I watched Johnny's and Ziggy's tape reading last night, and it makes a lot of sense. It's nice to use it in conjunction with everything else. I thought it was crazy. Like right there, AMD had a 3 cent spread, and I was watching the tape. And even though it had a 3 cent spread, there was a bunch of orders that came in at the ask price. And I was like, what's going on here? And then all of a sudden, boom, it just started pushing up. Dude, my baby drinks so much freaking milk. It's insane.
U.
What do you guys think about a snap short?
Snap. Yeah, here 46 under 46.40.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. There's a lot of selling volume, like heavy selling. So
CDXS.
There's bearish divergence too on the 4-hour.
RMNI.
Yeah, I want to see if it just breaks down. If it breaks here, it should be a nice, easy short. Today's a good day. Yesterday, I was down like 1.2%, so now back up 1.2. And guys, we alerted SPLK at 157. It's at 161 now, so I'll take a little bit off here, and then that should actually no. I need it to go up a little bit more. It needed to go up enough that I can cover my stop, and I should be good.
EDRYCX. CLRB.
here goes snap.
SXTC. Vok.
Lots of selling coming in. Tape is red.
ZS.
Nice. I got a really low volume push-up bar, so we should see a continued push down if the buy volume stays the same.
ZS.
Neo's so close to just melting.
Good morning, team.
John,
Morning.
look at Andy
Cyan.
push.
SPLK.
That was nice. I feel really happy right now because I saw that in the tape. That's pretty cool.
I thought it's because I came on. Damn.
No, you're about 10 minutes late.
Snow.
Sorry.
Oh, you thought I was happy because you came on. Oh, fair enough.
That's right.
CMVM.
And just so everybody knows, TJ and I are working on some content for some trainings, just for some technical analysis stuff, some basic, intro to technical analysis, and then as the month goes on, we'll do some, more in-depth stuff. So you guys should see more communications on that probably by the end of this week, if not early next week. So you guys can jump in and try to learn some.
INM.
Yeah,
there will be-
I'm excited for those lessons too. And that being said, actually, so today my takeaways is going to be doing a lesson at 7 p.m. and it's going to be on Fibonacci's. So the entire Fibonacci drawings sets. So make sure you guys are able to attend. You're going to like it. You're finally going to understand what all the circles mean.
Oh, I really want to know what the circles mean.
What time is that?
7
7.
p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I see those on people's charts all the time, and I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, it hurts my eyes because like normal charts are already a lot, you know? I feel like I'm looking at the galaxy. Like I'm sure it works. I
NBFY.
just don't know how to use it.
Yeah, so we were actually thinking about having it pre-recorded, but I knew this was one of those topics that it's probably best that it was done live so you guys have an opportunity to ask questions as well. The lesson should go on for about an hour to an hour and a
SXTC.
half.
TJ, the lesson is most likely a premium lesson, right?
No, we'll open it up to everyone.
Gotcha. Oh, right. It's a technical analysis. That's not separate. Sorry. The TA lesson though. TA lesson is premium, right?
No, the TA is intro, so it's for anybody really. But there will be pre work as far as reading stuff. It's not just going to be like come in and we'll teach you everything. Like we want you to do some of your own reading and probably be like a little quiz before you do it, and then when you come in, we'll go over it all, and then you can ask any questions. So the first TA lesson is really just going to be intro to like support resistance, trend lines, how to trade support and resistance, stuff like that. So just kind of basic stuff, and then as we advance throughout the month, we'll go more in depth on some of the stuff, and then some of that stuff might be premium, but this one will be open to anybody.
Yeah. Since it's not premium, so I'm assuming we're gonna do it on the regular voice chat, right? Or TJ.
Yeah.
We're gonna do it on Zoom, but I think only 300 or something. There's a cap on it. Let's see.
There is a cap, yeah. So I guess if it's recorded, then
Yeah, we'll do maybe doing signups might be important. Yeah, because I'm building a PowerPoint right now, so I do want people to be able to see.
sorry, I think Salts is asking about how do you get access to premium. TJ, you want to share?
I mean, I can jump. I'll jump in.
Go for
So I
it.
mean, so we provide premium
LIZI.
content to people who are here and are wanting to help other people and are participating, providing value to the channel. And so just the longer you're here and the more you provide input in chat and come on voice and stuff like that, your rank will go up. And also Jem just posted a volunteers needed link. And so if you go to volunteers needed, there's a little survey you can fill out about what you're good at, kind of some of your strong suits, and they will put you on a team. And if you're on a team and you help with that stuff, then you also get access to the premium content as well. So we don't ask for money; we only ask for paying it forward, and that's kind of our motto here. Is if you pay it forward,
AMTX.
you will learn more from us. So
Well said.
Yeah, and Baron also
swinging it forward.
Very.
swinging it forward. Yeah, the link, guys.
All right, let's look at some stocks. All right, let's see what we got. We're gonna make some money. All right, guys. So if you guys caught that AMD push, it pushed up from 90 to 80 to 93.80. So that was $1 a share. Hossein, what are you looking at right now, bro? Guys, ZM's not looking good, so just be careful here on ZM. This is 408 here. This is a point of control, so if you drop below here, we'll probably see 405s to 403s. But we are getting some rejection, so.
ITRM.
Some people are saying it's hidden. I'm going to assume that it's because they have the white
Oh
rank.
yeah, you have to be upper echelon to join the team. Um, just because we have a lot of people that are actually assisting us, and um, we only opened it up to people that are upper echelon or higher, just because we have like 160 people that are helping right now, so it's getting quite overwhelming.
Yeah, and in all fairness, too, I mean, think about how many people come in and they stick around for a couple weeks and leave. The upper echelon really kind of tells, hey, this person's active in chat. They're here, and so it kind of gives us a little bit more security and like, okay, these people are gonna stick around.
Exactly.
That's exactly.
But guys, don't feel
FPAY.
like you're missing out. I mean, if you just join this chat, we do this every day. I mean, we're not these trainings don't
CTSO.
stop. None of this stuff is gonna stop. So just go to the newbie channel and kind of read those books and learn that stuff. And as you continue to grow, we will help along the way. So
Yeah, and also, all the lessons are going to be recorded now going forward. So pretty much like you can earn your way to the premium content. And again, even when you do like contribute, it's literally based on, how much you have contributed, like what type of like contributions are you doing? Are you like helping the team out? Are you
COHUWDR.
answering questions, posting news? One thing that we are looking for is people that are, working for the team goals, right? So one thing would be like, sometimes I'll be like, oh, when is earnings? And someone just like posted it. That really does help us because that makes us provide better like insight into the stocks that we're trading and also like better alerts, right? And we're just looking for people that are willing to help others out. And that is, something that's rare in this world. And that's why we kind of made this like filtering process just to kind of eliminate the people that are just there to, um, help themselves instead of helping others.
Yeah, K-Big said what I was trying to say. I was trying to type and deleted it. Shout out to you, K-Big.
donut shop. Damn.
Oh, you living. But yeah, Wari, it's not about like, you being here for like a month or 2 months as contribution and it's something that's data that's tracked, we can see who's contributing every day and over a period of time, yes, you will, but it's not strictly based on a matter of time spent. So yeah.
CIDM.
Look for some weakness here on American Airlines AAL. If we don't break over 1620, this could see some pullback here down to 16s.
GMLP. LIZI. Fit. AEHR.
Man, Amazon had a crazy knife in there. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
All right, cool.
APG. Life.
Ride the trend today, you guys. It's a strong day. I'm like afraid to short anything right now.
Smart man.
I know. I just read this. I'm reading this book called what's it called? Riding the Trend. It just talks about how to catch pullbacks on heavy trend days. I'm too scared to do it, but I'm
SRAC.
just watching.
Thanks for that, VP.
Tech isn't doing much today. Consumer cyclical and defensive is making moves today. You guys look at American Airlines. I called that short there at 16.20. It's approaching 16. Celts, you can talk on voice chat. I can unmute you. We just automatically mute people just so we don't get stuff. But if you want to chat, I can unmute you. You are officially my first server unmute. And you should be able to talk now.
Mick.
And I got you, Casey. Just make sure you have push to talk on, not voice activity. Because you'll get muted real quick. Wow, that American Airlines was beautiful. Breaking 16 now.
FEAC.
Thank you, Drados.
I got you, bro. Welcome to the party.
Well, I've been here for a while. I just had a baby, and I'm working full time with 2 jobs, so it's been hard.
Yeah, I see you in here often. Yeah, make sure you guys' volume is good too. Thanks, Jim.
What do you guys think about Tesla?
What was that?
What do you guys think about Tesla? This area.
What do you think about Tesla?
I don't know.
I don't
Tesla's
know.
It's not doing anything. I would find another ticker. It's trading in a range. I wouldn't. There's better plays. Like let's look at Snow. Snow's at 330. Snow is a much better play. Snow is gonna get ready for a reversion here at some point, especially with a 15% push up. So
EXPR.
Savage mode this morning.
bro, I'm surprised you're awake after all that sugar.
Man, these donuts are delicious, bro. I gotta get my fix.
You prefer milk or chocolate milk
LIZI.
with your donuts?
Coffee, straight black.
Ooh, I like
Yes.
black coffee.
I'm a simple man, Dre.
Yeah. Oh, Hacian, let me send you that scan.
Oh yeah, please.
I got my boots on today. Feeling cute.
Boots and your tie?
Nah, no tie, bro. That's me, Solo.
How do I get a scan code from TOS after I've built it?
Which scan code?
If I want to share one of my scans, is there a code or do I just have to snippet my filters?
Like, are you trying to? Oh, a scan, right? Let me find out.
Yeah, I want to share one of my scans with Hacian.
So at the top right-hand corner, there's that menu pop-out. Right when you click it.
Okay.
It's not the top one where it says detach, but it's the one right underneath that, and it should say share
ITRM.
scan.
PRPO.
Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Damn, why is Walgreens up?
All the pharmacies are up right now. Probably vaccine distribution news.
Makes me happy.
Ain't that something?
Oh, can you guys hear me better now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, Alex. K-Biggs has been posting charts at WB. I know it Walgreens because of K-Biggs.
LOAK.
Mick Jagger, I barely post charts, bro. When I do, they hit. I don't know of one I've posted that didn't hit. It's just a rarity for me. You know, I'm not a scalper. I'm a longer term swing trader, I guess.
For screen sharing, what's the limit on Discord? I think
Fico.
it's like 5. It's like 720p, right?
No, you can do as much as you want. You can do source if you want.
CLRB. Ovid.
Hey guys, good morning.
Good morning, champ.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey Drados, what's up, Gotti? K-Bakes.
Just chilling, brother. Just chilling.
Is anybody else short the market?
Chat.
No, but we know you are.
I'm in
You
Neo.
know I
ASLN.
is. You know I is. It's only day 2. I haven't shorted in like 3 weeks.
Damn, look at that.
Yeah, I'm watching for a pullback.
Brenda told me to go short.
Okay, that's fair then.
On which
I
ticker?
don't believe that.
It's Brenda. TJ's like, damn, you got access to my database like that.
No, actually, her name it's Barbara. She's kind of like Brenda, just as good.
Like a dumbed down version?
Yeah.
Version, yeah.
JWS.
Bro, Brenda's 10 out of 10. Barbara sounds like a 2.5 out of 10.
2.
Barbara sounds like somebody small.
JWS.
Barbara's the one that messes up your haircut. She's like the Brenda. Brenda brings you home cooked meals, man. Barbara burns your food and brings it to you.
Barb.
PRPO.
We'll see how Barb does. She said 368. Let's see. Yeah. Everybody's got an Aunt Barb. I got
Snow might be
anybody
Snow's
got
got increase in sell volume.
PLTR. I'm in at 2350 from this morning, but I didn't sell yet. Barb is the one that burns your food and brings it.
Yeah, I would blast over you too.
Be so silly.
Well, I'm so glad Baba pushed up today after that whole thing. I need to hit about another $2 for break even on that, and I can finally move my money out of TV. Oh, and I have a Corsair position too. I added to it yesterday, so average on what's left is around 35.81. So I'm trying to hold this as long as I can, so even get a gap fill from 2 days ago.
Young Gotti, I just made an announcement. Do you mind also posting that on social media?
I got you.
Hey, TJ, do you have any ozone? Ozone?
Yeah, I got it. I think after you mentioned it too, I was like, okay, maybe it looks nice here.
TJ, that looks. Sorry, Ryan, my bad.
Sorry.
Guys, snow's looking like it's ready for a rock.
It looks really
I want to
clean
see
how
a
you
seed
did.
test. I did.
ISR.
The lesson how to draw the fib, that looks really clean how you did that, the layout.
Thank you. I
That's
did it
going
on like Canva.
nice. I love how you incorporated the galaxy into it in the little corner, you know?
Yeah, you got to, you know.
I'm just gonna share that post itself, right? I guess we
Regis,
could
not to stay away from ozone. It just, I wouldn't go heavy into ozone.
Right.
And I was waiting to see like a nice little bounce, and then we held support, so I got in yesterday actually.
Yeah, my average is 44.38. So we'll see.
Ooh, I should take some off.
Oh no. Got a fire smoke alarm that's starting to beep. That's the
FLNT.
worst.
perfect timing during the market. Very nice. But all
Yeah,
well,
Regis, it was holding the 40 level yesterday, so I just took an entry there, and just held on to it.
Good info there, K Bakes. Thanks for posting that.
Wow, what good news on a 7% run up. Should see a pullback.
Is that when did that news come out though?
Just now seeing it on COS.
GMLP.
Says 9:54. 9:54 Central, so like 1 minute ago for me.
FEAC.
Look at that beautiful snow push down, you guys. I said it. Snow look weak right here.
Yeah.
PRTH.
INTC back above 50.
Did you get in on that snow short, Hassan?
ZS.
Bro, I can't hear you. Are you talking? Because you're hella quiet.
Sorry, man. I was muted.
Oh.
I have a separate mute button here, and I use it because I've been getting a lot of mic on my end. No, I'm not trading it. I am watching it though. I like to watch a ticker to see how it kind of moves before I get into it.
Yeah, I took some profits here at 330. But there's no buy volume coming in right now. So it's just holding on by the thread. And if it breaks this level, we'll probably see 325. So I might actually do a quick scalp, place a short entry at 328.50 with an exit at 326. And then a stop at 331. Yes, baby. Fucking worked perfectly. Oh my god.
Did you end up in that short?
Bro, it literally worked out perfectly. It literally triggered my short right at that 328.50 mark. And then I set a buy to cover at 326, and it literally hit my short and then covered me. It's not that easy. That's never happened for me before.
Nice job, Jados. Nice job.
This was like what Spotify did yesterday. Spotify ran up so hard, and then it did the hardest pullback, like a $30 pullback.
WDR.
Don't chase snow though, you guys. 325 here. This is a point of control area, as you can see. Anywhere that you see sideways price action, that's an area that can be a point of control. And so anybody who entered into a long position here, like an institution or anybody like that, they're going to defend this area on the long side. And so you want to, but if this breaks below 322, the next level below 322 is 315. So that's where I would look for my next scalp.
Ticker are you guys talking about?
What'd you say?
What ticker are you guys talking about? 320.
Snow.
Oh, Snow. Okay, got it. Thanks.
But you guys, for anybody who's newer to trading, this is a very dangerous ticker, and the reason why is because the
CLRB.
float is so low that the price moves so much. So within 30 seconds, you can get a $2 price jump, and you can literally lose, 10% of your capital if you go too heavy. So you really have to size down
Hey,
on these. Huh?
You're not shorting this right now, are you?
Yeah, I shorted it from 336 to 325.
Okay. Are you out?
Yeah, I'm out. You didn't hear me?
No, I wasn't paying attention, bro. I don't. Snow is trash to me, so I just kind of. I was like thinking about something different, I guess.
Yeah, I said short at 336, and then I pulled out at 330, and then I did a scalp from 328 to 326. And then I said, don't short it anymore because this is the point at control area, so they're going to push the price back.
I love Biggs' hot take. This is just trash to me.
Biggs is savage.
Nah, I know Drados has
Hey, man.
some bomb calls, bro. If somebody's talking about Snow, I'm not listening. I guess I don't know.
You just snowed over. Is what you're.
He just blocked it out of the ears. They don't
QTS.
even process it.
That's funny. Yeah, this thing is so overvalued. It's crazy.
Forget what everybody else is saying. Drados, amazing calls this morning on Snow.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not trading Snow anymore. I got what I needed out of it.
Nice.
Next ticker.
Guys, anybody in CIIC? Pushing up.
Bro, that's your baby. That's your baby, bro.
I know, man.
That was a good call. Did you buy this dip, Ryan?
I got some yesterday at 20, and then it fell down, and I got some more. I don't know what. My average is 20.50, but I hope we get a push up through the end of the year. This is more of a long term. It's not a scalp. So I want to see 25 or 30 by January.
What is this company?
No idea. No, it's a SPAC play.
He said, I have no idea.
Bro, this is shell company.
Are you taking partials though?
Am I what?
Partial profits? Like take partial profits.
Yeah, because you got in at $10, didn't you? Right?
Yeah, I was in at $12.50, and I sold. I don't know. I sold most around 15, 18. I missed the run up to 33.
Oh,
I was so mad.
Bro, it could have just as well went back down to 10.
I know.
So
I was happy. I got it the day it opened up, or it unhalted. On like the 11th or 12th, somewhere in there. But yeah, I thought it would hold the 17, 18 area, which it did. So we'll see.
nice.
What's up, good? Man, there's not much to play, man. I'm trying to be like really stingy on what I'm doing.
I'll share. I'm gonna send you my scanners.
TJ, are you on right now?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna PM you something. It's just regarding the post you just did.
How come there's no investor relations page for this ticker? Yeah.
Because it's a shell.
TJ, I sent it to you your DM on Twitter.
That's interesting.
What's the float on this thing?
Oh, thank you, buddy.
KRKR.
Thanks, Rados.
Ryan, what's the float on your baby here?
let me see.
12 pounds.
SNPS.
25.8 mil.
25.8.
Huh. So they could throw a whole bunch of support here falsely or pull a rug. I don't know. This just seems too sketch for me to play. That thing you just posted, Blonde, was that like the merger
HSGO.
info?
No, this is the stats from Webull. Like when you put the ticker, you get this basic info, like in one of the panels.
So I wonder, are they just like waiting on a SPAC deal or Ryan?
Well, they got a huge they got a few big contracts. One of them's UPS.
No, but what are they like? What do they do?
GMLP.
From my understanding, what I'm looking at right here, this is a shell. Like this is a straight shell company, a blank check company. Like
Yes.
they don't
Company?
they don't do anything.
CIIG Merger Corporation.
They're taking investors' money,
right,
in order for them to acquire companies. And I actually made a channel for SPAC so you guys can understand what they are. They don't have anything. They don't produce anything. But that being said, has it still gone up? Yeah, I'm still holding it. It's up like 30% right now. All right, you can still make money on it. It just, again, they won't be useful.
Right.
I mean, they won't be like, not useful, but like, we won't see any like useful like fundamentals from it for a long period of time.
Interesting.
Right. I was asking what they like. What is their
Next.
deal with? Like who are they? Are they merging with somebody, or are they just sitting here as a shell still?
They already have. They're taking like Arrival, which is a British like electric delivery vehicle company. They have 10,000 orders. One is UPS or FedEx or one of the two. And yeah, that's pretty much it, really. Is it good? Is it fundamentally good? Fuck no. But this is the easiest way for SPACs to IPO, because IPOing is just really difficult in US. There's a lot that goes around it, and it's like, a lot of costs. So doing it this way tends to be less regulations and a little bit easier. Does that mean that it's safer? Hell no. Like if they're finding a way to go around it, clearly it's because they won't meet the conditions if they normally IPO through the direct channels, right?
Yeah. Thank you for saying that last part of your statement. That's
exactly right. A lot.
Yeah, Nikola did the same thing. And,
all of them. It's just the trend right now, right?
Right.
Like you have to remember, like these are done by investors. Like, for example, Chamath, right, from Social Capital. He's been working on that. So is Bill Ackman. When they are doing these, these VC deals, the whole point of VC is like to take it public. And realistically, what they want to do is do it in the most like cost-effective, fastest manner possible, and reduce some of that red tape. Now, normally when you IPO, who do you have to go through? Your underwriters have to be Goldman Sachs, J.P. Morgan, Morgan Stanley, right? And then you have to allocate some for them as well, right? Doing it this way, you avoid that hassle. You don't have to go through those channels. And by doing so, you're saving costs. It's a lot faster. And you don't have to do this whole parading like a whole roadshow up to the IPO. That is left down to these private hedge funds. And that is the beauty of it. Like a hedge fund can now IPO a stock instead of just being the top 10 banks. Because when you're IPOing, you want to see a couple underwriters on your, underwriting your IPO, right? So some of them are like Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan, Morgan Stanley for sure if you're in tech, RBC. So, you have to go to all of them, and then you have to literally pay them the same amount of money versus doing it through one person and being able to do it a lot faster, right? So again, there's pros and cons of each way. Now, the ingenious part about how these hedge funds are doing it is the fact that, let's say they're not able to acquire any company in like 4 years. They'll just like liquidate the SPAC by then. But by that time, these guys have already made like a stupid amount of money. It is amazing how like profitable it is because you can't take a loss on it. If you're a hedge fund, you'll never take a loss on that SPAC because of this, whole craze. And retail people are just stupid, like FSR. I have a small position in it. I have 10,000 shares. That's it. I'm not betting the house on it. It's just they bought, they have Fisker now, but that took some time for them to even do that, right? It took them like 6 months at least. And even then, Fisker isn't actually producing any cars till 2022. So until then, it's just losing money. Which is why I only have like 10K left.
So underwriters to these guys are Robinhood investors, eh?
No, it'll be the funds that are acquiring it, right? So these VC firms, like Social Cap, or I forgot what Bill Ackman's is called, but they will do everything, like the whole underwriting process. The money comes from public money. Instead of it being VCs backing it, VCs making a ton of money, now the public gets to take these type of VC deals. It's lucrative in both senses, but again, it's way better for an actual IPO to do it through like the main channels.
Okay, so whenever you say the funds, okay, these funds are obtained through the selling of shares. Via offerings or just that initial allotment from the beginning?
That depends. Some SPACs could have everything. You don't have to have just like one company. You can have an SPAC that buys multiple companies. There's so many of them. There's ones, I forgot what it's called. There's one that has a lot of like retail restaurants and stuff like that. The idea is you're pooling your resources, using your market cap to pretty much just to acquire more businesses. What they're doing with like Nikola and stuff and like FSR is they're using that money to acquire one company and then they change the name to the company's name. So now it looks like it's an actual stock, which afterwards it is. But yeah, it's just a way around it so you don't have to go through the big banks. Right, so they're able to take some money on it instead of the bigger banks.
Yeah, so in the end of this, KBIG, CIIC will be ARVL for Arrival. And then they'll just use those funds to expand production.
Right, given that the deal goes through, of course. But my question is, when these deals don't go through on these SPACs, when you and all these other people who tote these SPACs and this whole ideology behind them say that the money just goes back to the investors, you yourself, Ryan, are you going to get this money back? If the
you're selling it in the open market. The moment that it here's the thing: how many of you guys are going to hold a stock for 5 years? How many of you guys have held a stock for 5 years? So what is the odds that you're going to hold a damn SPAC that's cost like $20 a share for 5 years? Likely not, right? But I just posted the whole thing about the SPAC, why they do it. Now, the reason that they're doing it is for one specific reason. Right now, it's hot, right? EV is hot. So some of these companies aren't able to go through an IPO process because that takes years, right? That's years in planning. Look how long it took Airbnb. This sector right now, EV is hot right now. Is there a way we can guarantee it's going to be hot in a year? No, because Bitcoin wasn't even hot it was hot for a year, then it was off for 2 years, and then hot again, right? So what if they IPO'd at the worst time? By doing this, they're able to take these companies and put them into the public markets faster, which means these companies are able to grow when their valuations are deemed to be high, but acceptable based on the market being, really bullish on it. It's the same thing that happened with like when solar was bullish back in the 2000s, I mean. Now, does that mean it's a bad thing? No, it just means it's just going through a different channel, right? Some of them are bad. Some of them like are useless, but it doesn't really matter to them because for us it doesn't really matter either, right? Because we're literally just betting on the company that's IPOing them, and then trusting that this management team will do their job.
KBSF.
I think most of them are useless because this seems like it's just a loophole for them to take advantage of a craze. And most of these companies that are going through this SPAC process have no product, no line of product, barely any R&D, and it's basically just a craze that they're taking advantage.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
on retail level.
100%. That's why you don't see me betting the house on it, right? In terms of like SPAC holdings for me, like I have FEAC, FSR. What else do I have? CIIC. I think APXT. But we're just buying it at the cheapest prices and just holding on to a portion. Right? And that makes sense because look at the rewards on it, okay? Here. APXT up 31%. FEAC up 34%. FSR up 95%. So again, we're chasing alpha. Like it doesn't matter what the fuck the company does. I don't even give a shit what most of these companies do. What matters is can we make money on it, right? And yeah, take part in these, EV pumps. Is it going to be around for long? Probably not. But it's still better than going through like IPO process. Because look at the IPO process. What happens? There's too much people on it, and it just doesn't move as much. With SPAC method, it's literally like just retail traders buying it because no investment firm is gonna really go heavy into these positions unless they know them or some inside arrangement. Or if they're actually there's one more scenario, unless they're like covering EV. Like if they need EV positions, then of course they'll be in it, but most of the bigger ones, they usually don't.
With CIIC BlackRock, they have a 7.5% stake in it. I think it's 118 million. And this one, I want to hold into January because this whole thing, I think January 21st is when this is going to switch over to ARVL. Yeah, once I saw UPS was one of their contracts, that's the only thing that really got me really interested in this particular one.
Hey, James, I like that post. Can you post that in the SPAC channel?
A tape reader, James?
No,
GSM.
James something. Let me see. J. James.
Oh.
EVK. ATACU.
SPACs are like a blind trust, like it's mentioned over there. Just letting them do their job. And honestly, I mean, that's what they do. They're VCs. Their entire workload is pretty much this, right? Providing funding for these companies to accelerate their growth process and take it public, right? As soon as it's public, that you're paying higher multiples, and when you pay higher multiples, everyone wins.
I don't know. I'm glad people are making money on this. All power to y'all. But this SPAC craze sounds like pets.com to me.
Yeah, it is. But that doesn't mean you still can't make money on it, right?
Yeah, I won't
And
take
for us,
part.
it doesn't really. I'm not betting the house on it. I don't put a lot of money. Like CIIC, how much do I have in that one? Okay, that one I have like 40K, but that one I just got. But APXT, I'm down to like 4K on that one. FSR, 10K. FEAC, 6,900 shares. You know, they're smaller trades, but still lucrative.
Yeah, Drados, sorry, K-Bigs, I have $2,200 in this, so not much. I mean, and if it
Because you don't
drops,
need much, right? Because you're making like 30-40% returns. So, you know, you don't really need too much money. You don't need to put too much money in it. I have some more, but it's on toss. And I don't want to go through the alphabet just to look for it.
David. I didn't even touch that. I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna lose money on tickers, let me just lose money on those. I don't need to lose money on SPACs too that I know nothing about.
I don't know. To me, it's like a lot of the tickers that you throw at us, TJ, like Store, Tesla. The list goes on forever. Okay,
The stores
fundamentals. Right. So fundamentals, like there is a true, actual purpose and reasoning behind why we buy these things. With these SPACs, I feel like this is just straight gambling with these things. Like that's all it is. Like it's
just momentum.
It is not investing. Right.
It's just a momentum trade, but that doesn't make it wrong. It just, most retail traders are momentum traders at heart. That's it. Right, so it's just a momentum swing trade. That's pretty much it. Do we really care what they're going to do? Fuck no. I don't really give a shit. I don't think most of them, like 80% of them, are going to fail. That's why we trade like multiple ones, right? Increase our odds. But again, it just comes down to a trading strategy. As long as you buy at the bottoms, like here's this one. 1,000 on this, so I did scale out of it, but this one is APXT.
Yeah.
So we bought at the bottom.
This is the difference between gambling and actual investing.
Well, K-Bigs, correct me if I'm wrong, but we're in this room not just investing. So there's part of it that's we're all investing, but there's a part that I'm not going to sit here all day and just trade, ZM or Tesla for 50 cents to $1. Like, I'm in for these swing trades.
KBSF.
Every trade deserves a different attention. So you have swing trades, short-term scalps. Drados is in stuff for 10 minutes for,
sometimes 2-3% drop. 30 seconds.
Right.
Yeah.
So I get that. I get that. I guess I'm just confused by the emphasis, like
FNKO.
when people, especially in this room, like determine, these SPACs as being investments. Like,
But who would say that? I would never say that. Like, I talk about IIVI because that valuation is amazing. I'll talk about WW because they're going into a new product model. These ones, like, I don't even know what the hell half these companies do. It doesn't even matter to me, to be honest. Like, I don't even know what APXT does. I really don't. Just my entry is good, so I'm just holding on to like 40% of it because I usually just buy 10K of the SPAC side. CIIC, I just got a really good entry, and you know what? I went a bit heavier onto that one.
All right. Sounds like we're all in agreement. Yeah.
Yeah, it just trades. It's like, does it have fundamental value? Hell no. But maybe, could it? Yeah, maybe. But again, we don't know anything until they actually acquire the company, and the acquired company comes out with some good like results. That could take years.
Guys, just block you.
GSM.
And you have to remember, like, the guys that are running these SPACs, they're not just, like they're not doing it for a scam. They have to have a reputation. They're doing this to build their brand image. Imagine they IPO some piece of shit one. Like, investor trusted their money by these fund managers. Their entire job is to do this correctly, right? So again, you have to see what is the incentive of them putting a piece of shit company. Right. They don't have an incentive because then their next SPAC deal, nobody's gonna want to take it. that they're losing investors if they do that.
EVK.
For them, it's lucrative no matter what. Like, no matter what, even if they fail at the acquisition, they just dissolve it and everyone makes money. Everyone's happy. The price has already gone up, right? And as soon as it's gone up, I mean, you're already in profit. So what's the worst thing that can happen? Like you lose, like, sorry, not lose, but you, what's the word for it again?
Give back profits.
Opportunity cost. That's it. From not selling at the top.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to clarify. That's all it was, bro. That these are not investments whatsoever. These are merely speculation, gambles, small time trades. So that's all it was, I guess.
Not gambles, momentum trades.
Yeah,
Gamble.
like, hey, Biggs, UPS is using them, right? So
Might. No, they
UPS
ordered 10,000
Yeah,
vehicles, which
bro.
isn't a lot. Because like UPS has how many vehicles at their disposal? So 10K isn't a lot. I wouldn't say that this is an investment at any point, like until they prove it on the books, which they haven't yet, and they're still in their R&D stage, right? It just right now is the perfect time for them. Like you have to think about it not as your perspective, as the perspective of the company. They're now able to access more capital than they've ever wished for. If you go through VC channels and they're in the R&D stage, they're getting pennies on the dollar. Here, because of how hot the market is, they're getting a stupid amount of money at their disposal, and that's huge for them. For a company, that's what I want. I wanted more capital than I need, so then I can stay afloat, and maybe my idea and my business strategy works out, right? But again, it just makes sense for the company, it makes sense for the VCs,
CMLS.
and it makes sense for investors because we're still like taking part in this craze, right? I mean, there's a reason why Tesla is valued higher than GM.
Why?
It's way better.
I'm just
It's
kidding.
way better.
I'm just kidding, bro. I know that would push you.
It's because they got Tesla tequila.
Yes, and they've launched rockets. GM has yet to launch a rocket into space.
Wait, Tesla launches rockets?
Well, Elon Musk.
There you go.
And they have Tesla shorts. So, like, come on.
Bro, they sold flamethrowers for God's sakes.
Exactly. Like, what else do you want from an investment? He should be your spokesperson. Okay, Biggs. Like, your spirit animal should be Elon Musk.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
don't forget Hyperloop.
Shorts. I'll ask him to make you a tie too and some boots.
You got him on the tie. Damn, son.
The only thing I want from Elon is for the Boring Company to go public.
No. I still have to pick that up.
to
Private equity. First, I
don't
need
care
to
about
get
Tesla.
another funding round.
Another
I want the
round.
Hyperloop. Hyperloop
Yeah, bro,
and
that-
Boring
that's
Company
the
is
future.
good.
That is the future.
Elon is the investment.
Yeah, you're paying.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Greedy shared this with me, and I just want you guys to see this, okay? Right there.
AZEK.
All right, take a look at that post. And just look at the chart in 2017 to now.
Called them out, huh?
JHG.
Isn't their entire manufacturing line automated?
Yep, and that's why. Like, they've been able to get to the same gross margins as Toyota. Can you imagine, like, how long Toyota had versus Tesla? That is huge. And then a gigafactory that literally, cuts so much of the cost too, right?
Can you put a Tesla on top of like, I don't know, let's say a 12, 15-story building, then blow that building up and then drive the Tesla out from the rubble?
Probably, yeah.
Probably, yeah. But right now he's more concerned with bigger goals, like putting a Tesla into space.
Yeah, I personally don't believe that car is in space, but I'm
EVK.
back to the blowing up and the rubble and the driving out. Toyota did that.
ITRM.
Didn't know if y'all know that.
Yep, I
KBSF.
remember.
That video ain't convincing me that car is in space.
I've had the same thoughts.
Like, sorry, no, bro. Mm-mm.
And I live on the Space Coast, and I don't believe it.
Yeah, bro.
Wait, how do you not believe it? I mean, can it fit inside a rocket? Yes, it can.
Bro,
We
Some
take,
people that-
how much stuff we take entire satellites that's the size of like a 5-story building easily inside a rocket. So why can't we take a Tesla Roadster inside?
You're gonna say we
Not
take
connected.
dollars per share.
The International Space Station is probably like a block long, and we can't take a Roadster into space.
Well, that space station was allegedly put together through like decades, piece by piece that was taken up there. Not like
Yeah, but this is one
massive
piece.
house at a time.
They
Right,
could
and you have to
fit
think
it.
about this. This wasn't a. This is just a marketing thing. You do know, like, he doesn't have any advertisements. He doesn't have, like, GM. They have like commercials and stuff. This is Tesla's way of marketing. So it's just a marketing spend.
You
And plus,
are
he
Tesla's
owns SpaceX. So it's even better. He does it at a lower cost.
It can go up there, bro. I'm just saying. I don't believe it. It's up there though.
See,
There's
that's the thing. I don't understand, like, one thing. Okay, look at it in his position. If he gets caught lying about it, would people still trust his next marketing, like, surprise?
Yeah, because he's crazy enough to pull it off.
Who's gonna catch him? Who's gonna prove him wrong? How can that person prove him wrong?
Easy. Like, you can probably see this from the Hubble Space Station or whatever it's called, like the, what's it called again?
The Hubble Space Telescope is like
Telescope. There we go.
beyond the outer reach.
Exactly. If it can't see that, it can't find a Tesla.
There you go. There's a
It
live
doesn't.
view.
It
Live
doesn't
view
zoom.
is on there.
That telescope doesn't zoom that. Like it's made for look way far out. You can't like change it to where it just looks into our atmosphere. If that makes sense. Like it's set like automatically to view way the hell out there, not up close. Like I don't even think you could lower it to where it would. I got focal length. There we go. Thank you, Trader Jones.
Hey, Biggs, look at the. I just posted the live YouTube.
Yeah, bro. I'm not being convinced. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody says.
That's
Can
not
he
live.
take one of those up there? Sure. Did he? I don't know. I think you're right, Skyrocket.
Hey guys, I'm getting back in these 368 puts that I sold at 367.
First buy.
Yeah. I only had 5 before, so now I've got 2 left. I'm gonna add back in the 3. Risk
Okay,
tag
Biggs,
day.
what's your Twitter handle?
He don't have Twitter. He's in Texas. They don't have Twitter in Texas.
Oh, this guy said they don't have Twitter in Texas, man. You guys are savages today.
Just because what Ryan said, you ain't getting it, TJ.
Has to have Twitter.
Ryan canceled. K-Vigs are canceling Ryan.
Come on, Keith. Just let me know.
EVK.
See, he doesn't have it. See?
I sent it to you, TJ. If it's about Tesla, I'm like removing myself from the comment though.
Yo, it's gonna be about Tesla. Short shorts.
Oh, I know.
I mean, he is young Tesla for a reason.
Bro, and I love that about him. He's so adamant. There's one thing about that company you cannot convince me of. That car is in space. I will not be convinced of it. Anything else, I'm all for it.
Flat Earth theory.
Until it arrives. Let's see if Corsair can get that high day test. Waiting for this thing to move up. Getting old here.
No, but he really is an innovator, and people like him like rarely come around. It takes generations for somebody of that caliber and mindset to actually appear per se, on this earth and provide us with a lot of the things that Elon has provided us with. And I think the man is, he's a pure and stable genius. Well, maybe not stable. The dude is kind of crazy, but he really is a genius. And I find value in that, and I understand why y'all have that craze on Tesla. I really do, but I missed it, and I can't go chasing after I missed it. So I guess that's why I bash and question it as I do.
Yeah, I'm with you, K-Vegas. I think if the stock was back down at $100, we'd be huge believers again. You know what I mean? But we just, if you didn't catch that initial run up over the last couple of years, it's hard to. You're not going to invest in it now. I get it.
Yeah, and it's hard to feel what people like TJ and the others that have been in it for since almost the beginning. It's hard to feel what they feel. So yeah. Do I wish I could feel that way? Hell yeah, but I missed it. So I'm going to play the devil's advocate here,
SPLK.
Now we look for the next one.
Yeah, I'm going to sit here and be
salty. I see, bro. When it goes, you and I will be so happy about UPS and Arrival.
Oh, good, bro.
I'm not buying that.
Okay, you guys Tesla, just buy Docu. Same thing.
Oh, gosh. That's not exciting.
Yo, it might be. You saw that thing right at 290. You might get 400. Disclaimer, I'm not a shareholder of any Docu shares. I have exited that bag many years ago. That ship has sailed. Thank you very much.
RWLK. AKTX.
I think you sold. Didn't you sell Gotti in this area in early November, like 230, 240?
I did. And then I didn't tell you I was holding the other bag in the other account. And then I sold that at the highs around the 242 somewhere. Yeah. And I bought it back again, sold it again. And then I exit. That was actually one of my best money makers this year.
Good, man.
That trade wasn't good though. The one you're referring to, I sold a break even.
Guys, SPLK, take a look at it now.
What'd you do?
You bought the whole thing.
Yep.
Ryan, but that trade specifically, on that account was just under break even. That
INM.
wasn't a good one. It would have been
Just
great if I just
6% in one day.
damn. Yo, Bob is back on the move.
RXT.
You bought, what'd you buy? Contracts on that today, TJ?
Nope, just shares.
One
No,
day.
Regis, it's like a
hours.
joke because Gotti had like a kind of not a great entry on it, and he was back on that for a little while.
Oh, right. I just realized people don't know that weren't here at the time. I bet.
Always go light on your first entry.
Snow.
Yeah, that was a heavy lesson to take starters and not add so aggressively just because there's a pullback or correction.
All right, Blonde, let's put our minds together. What's the next Tesla? What are we looking at?
Well, called Weight Watchers a couple days or weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm still holding Weight Watchers.
No. I don't want no Oprah Winfrey stuff. I'm talking like what's the next game changer? What's the next innovation?
Nicola.
Hell no.
Roblox changed
We're you said it yourself. Those guys come along once a century or something. Like that's tough to get something like Tesla again now. It's going to be tough. That's why we got to play this other stuff, until
we're going with Roblox. Blonde said it. Yep, we're going with Roblox.
Chamath is doing interesting things.
I think the gaming sector is still going to be bigger and bigger and bigger over the next couple of years. Like EA Sports and virtual gaming, like we're just heading that way.
Wait, who is that? Blonde? Who are you posting about?
VC.
TJ, you ready to short Snow? You're at 340.
Watching it.
Yeah, see, McBill. Go ahead, bro.
No, I was just gonna say, tech. Look for high tech. Art talks about this, about secular trends in high technology. There's like 5 pillars that they focus on. I'll find the list.
Yeah, send that to me because I'm not saying you're gonna change my mind on ARC's way of thinking, but I would like to read into it, I guess.
The interesting thing about the pandemic is that it accelerated this trend by 5 years. So what was going to happen eventually, the timeline is now compressed. So you're going to see changes a lot faster.
I see that a lot. Like people that would go into Walmart that were on the fence on whether they should do the curbside pickup or just keep going in as they've always done since Walmart came to existence. Those people are now forced to do curbside pickup. Most of those people that were forced to do curbside pickup, that's all they do now. My parents are a prime example of this. And it blew my mind when I was seeing it happen. I was like, I knew this was going to happen. Like, all it took was COVID. Are you serious? But I get what you're saying, Vaughn. It makes total sense.
With that said, does anybody have Waiter Holdings, WTRH?
TJ, you do curbside?
Yeah, that's it. Like, or delivery, one of the two. But sometimes they gave us like food that weren't good, so instead we just do curbside, so then we can just check the bag. Because they gave me some, I forgot what it was, but some of the fruits were just like either squished or just like fucking like next to like rotting.
Okay, so
like that.
Yeah, of course, and we don't like realize it until later. And I remember I love pepperette sticks, so they gave me literally a one that had like mold on it.
Oh,
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's
so maybe Blonde, let me ask you this, bro. The TJ input would be welcomed as well, sir.
TPA.
Places, I'm just gonna use Best Buy for an example. Most of the products that Best Buy sells, minus, maybe some washers and dryers and yada yada yada, which I'm sure you can get anyways, but most of the stuff is sold on Amazon. Most of it for better pricing at times. Would companies like Best Buy be forced to adapt solely to
EVK.
curbside over time? And I'm not saying like within a year or 2 years, I'm talking like 5 to 10 years. Would they be forced to adapt to curbside more? Maybe make their store smaller in sense, like maybe like micro-size them per se? Or would they eventually be phased out by what Amazon is able to take from them in market share?
I mean, you got to pay extra to get a thing delivered, right? Washer or something freight kind of heavy. So probably not. I mean, there's still going to be a need for storefronts.
Okay. I'd always been curious on that because I mean, Best Buy is just one of them, but there's a lot of things that, Amazon has and sells, much better pricing. Of course, part of that store's products, like you're saying, you have to go to that store to get. But I just didn't know whether this transition would likely force a lot of these brick and mortars to shrink in size to adapt to what market share Amazon is taking from them. And I'm talking like, over like a decade period of time, not like within the next year or two though.
Question, K-Biggs. It really is. It's going to be a defining thing for the
LIZI.
world and our country, specifically with how big Amazon's getting.
Right.
I mean,
And,
it's not just Amazon. It's the trend. Like, why do you want to spend so many hours in a freaking place? Like most of the metropolitan places, like just to go to the mall is like 30-minute drive, right? Like, and then finding parking and then finding the store inside those super malls. It's like, it's just ridiculous. It's like, it's a waste of fucking time. So, it makes more sense to do like online like have an online presence, but there's still some stuff you have to go in. Like you can't, like I can't buy suits or shirts and stuff in like online. It's much easier to go into like a tailor. It's the same thing with appliances that Soya mentioned. It's better to go into the actual store when you're looking at appliances.
Right. So secular trend wise, like I guess what I'm asking here is like, in your opinion, TJ, over the next decade, I'll give it a decade time, would a lot of these brick and mortars at malls are a good example as well. Like, would they be forced to downsize to ensure that they're able to still compete with,
Yeah. Because I mean, the overhead is too much, right? Like, what's Amazon's overhead? Servers, which Amazon already owns, right? So their overhead versus, the overhead on a storefront, it's a lot cheaper doing it online, right? And it just makes sense for them because they can expand while stores they don't have the ability to. And if you actually went into the mall now, like usually you have like 2-3 people working in there. I've now seen storefronts where there's like literally one person working. That's it.
FPAY.
Yeah, even like places like even like Whole Foods, I see like literally one like cash open. It's like wow, right? And that's not something we were seeing before COVID.
Yeah, but I think that's gonna bounce back once the closures are done. I mean, people are being forced to stay inside their house, so that's gonna end eventually. That's gonna stop eventually and revert.
No, but K-Bix's question is that trend gonna end? Like right now, yes. Like my like grandma, okay, she doesn't do her own shopping, but like let's assume that she did before. She did before. Like she'd walk to the grocery store and walk back. She likes that daily task, and there are people that just enjoy going into the mall, right? I freaking hate it. I think this is the best thing. And yeah, as the baby boomers start, dying, and you have the more like the population concentration more around like that 45 year mark, in terms of like age, then you're probably going to see a huge shift. And we've already seen that shift. It's probably going to be a little bit more prevailing.
And that all of that's going to show up in the numbers anyway. We'll have hard data to reflect those trends.
Oh, it's already happened. Like I posted it in the microeconomics channel a long time ago.
TJ, what search term can I use to find that? Are you
GSM.
tagging your posts?
It was a picture, most of it's a picture, so I don't know if there's a word that you can search for. But you can just look at it online. Here, let me see if I can find it.
Thank you.
Aspect. I just saw an ad for a Target one day, same day delivery. I thought that was interesting. We've never used it, but there was just an ad we saw yesterday on TV.
There we go.
SMMCW.
Thank you. Cart abandonment. That sounds savage.
TGA.
Corsair tested high every day and got
TRCH.
rejected. Watching Baba as well here. Seeing if we can get back to that area we're consolidating early this morning.
LIZI.
But take a look at these retailers too on that list. The most popular mobile shopping apps in America, as of September 2019, it's like Amazon, Walmart, Target, Home Depot, Best Buy, Walgreens, Kohl's, Wayfair, Macy's. Like some of these like brick and mortar shops are literally doing it online. Costco is on that list too. So yeah, they are making that shift, right? And that's their job. They have to make that shift.
Yep.
And providing both. I mean, even Amazon's going into, like, remember when they bought Whole Foods? So again, do I think it's going to be eliminated? I don't think so. But now you have an option. Now you have a way to tailor to both types of clientele.
I just envision a world like maybe 20 years from now where there's only like 5 stores left. Like that's it. Nobody else in any industry. There's just 5 stores. Amazon being one of them. Everything you need is there. There's no more, Neiman Marcus. There's no more Kohl's. There's no more nothing. It is Amazon and a select others. They sell everything from clothes to staples to, anything.
You name it, they got it.
Yeah, bro.
ORMP.
Can you buy a car on Amazon?
Not yet.
Oh, man.
eBay, right? eBay's got eBay Motors.
Yeah.
Hey, keep that nasty eBay out of here. Okay, we talking Amazon.
How many of you guys have shopped on eBay in the last year? I have never bought a single thing in there.
I don't know anybody that does.
Well, eBay's the place to get window OEM codes for like $8.
There you go.
There you go.
I mean, Amazon doesn't sell Windows OEM codes. Only eBay does.
It's good to know.
For what?
EVK.
Pirated software codes.
Oh, you can just buy that on Amazon for like $10.
What do you say?
You buy some pretty obscure stuff on eBay. Like that's like my go-to for finding stuff I can't find anywhere else. I mean, that's the only place you can find it. New old stock electronics.
I made the most random buy last week, and it just came in the mail yesterday. I bought prop money. You guys ever hear of prop money? It's like those fake hundreds.
Yeah, like movie money.
It looks so real. I'm gonna give it to my kids in their stocking for Christmas as a joke.
Genius, bro.
It is. It was like $6, and I got like 10 grand, and it was so fun.
Guys, it's only $3.
Ryan's gonna
for a
start flipping
Windows
counterfeits.
key.
Ryan, you flipping counterfeits over there, bro?
You film it yourself, of course.
Yeah, you start giving it to the kids for Christmas, you save yourself a couple thousand.
Well, it started with, I had a friend of mine that says, I got $14 and 32 friends and family for Christmas. What can I buy them? I said, oh, you could buy like 2 packs of 10K,
God.
and give everybody $5,000 or something like that. Anyway,
TJ.
so I was looking it up, and I was like, I want to just see what this stuff looks like. And it came in. I thought, you know what I actually thought of having a few stacks on my desk, and when I make my profit goals, like when you actually see the money, I did this when I first started trading. I took out $2 grand from my savings account, and I put it on my desk. And when I would lose $200, I'd take off of that stack. And I'm telling you, when you actually take the money off of your stack, your stops are a lot tighter. I mean, it was like, ooh, it hurt to remove that money. But when it's digital, you don't see it. So I thought of doing that again with, 10K in front of me.
Guys, watch Snap. Thanks for the call out, Josian. Some big volume came in.
That's actually interesting, though, Ryan. It makes sense.
Whoa, Snap's fine.
TJ, you know, if he replies to that, like our phones aren't going to stop going off. Like for weeks, our phones are just going to be getting notification after notification after notification.
I hope so.
Oh man.
Oh my God, I just saw
LIZI.
that. That is hilarious.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
Nah, this is a funny post. A conversation between Elon Musk and TJ.
Guys, Tesla is worth 557 billion.
Savage. You're such a savage.
Hey, TJ, if you could meet Elon tomorrow, what would you ask him?
Oh shit! That I'm gonna need some time to think of an answer.
AHPI.
He's too high, price too low.
Like, how do I get in on these options?
How many contracts should I write this year?
Right.
Have him lay out all the floor plans, all the stuff he's gonna throw at the media, and then just place your bets wisely and let us know too.
Oh shit! I got a call. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Elon's
Must be
phone.
Elon.
Yeah. Elon. Papa Elon. How much we printing?
Should I sign up at my local community college to get access to Bloomberg?
Yo.
Hell yeah, it's cheaper to school.
Yeah. Like I'm trying to do like take one class and then maybe I'll get the uni email and get Bloomberg Terminal.
Unless you have 22K sitting around to pay for that demo.
Hey, Blonde, you also get Amazon Prime Student as well. It's like half off or like 30% of cost or something.
Damn, good point.
I think it's 60%.
Okay,
Amazon Prime is 120 and student Amazon is like $50.
Yeah, so hey, it's a win-win, bro.
For which one are you guys talking about?
I'm making a list right now. How to get access to Bloomberg like as quickly and cheaply as possible.
Blonde's gonna sign up for basket weaving classes at his local community college.
There he is.
That's my mind.
I'm in too, bro. If we get Bloomberg data, I'm in it too.
That is genius.
Right? My buddy's in computer science at I think NYU, and he like randomly sat down at Bloomberg Terminal in his college, and he got access. Like he signed
You
up.
also, my bad.
GSM.
You also get Microsoft Office, like the works, for free as well.
Guys, Spice are gonna push here. Well, not
Right,
anymore.
right now. I just got stopped out. Great.
Almost got it. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm seeing, the volume kicking in on Spy. And then Bears are just pushing it down. Is that you, man? You getting those puts? You trying to keep Spy down? Is that you, man?
No, I'm out of my puts now. I just got stopped out.
Oh, my friend
Oh
Bob
my
is
God!
pushing.
You guys see this news? U.S. meat packer Smithfield Foods has offered to help officials distribute COVID-19 vaccines.
Wow.
I mean, can they find anybody else? They got meat packers distributing COVID.
I mean, they got
Saying
Kodak.
hacker and vaccine.
Probably because they have freezers.
That could be. Good point.
Yeah, we got Kodak in the pharma business this year, so we went from camera company to drugs. I mean, we could do anything this year.
That's true. Who am I to limit?
Yeah, why you trying to limit their hustle, man? They're trying to make money off.
CGA.
Well said, Gotti. Well said.
RFIL.
They just trying to.
I'm back. So yeah, it was cheaper on Amazon, right, for the Windows Pro key.
I just asked my tech guy, and he's like, he just sent me to whoever was the safest option. Like he said, he trusts this guy, so I just bought it from him.
But it's Amazon. You can trust Amazon.
I don't care about Amazon. I don't trust that for shit.
Wow.
It's so good. Like I once bought something, it wasn't working, and I returned it. Perfect.
That was how you were sold, huh?
Why do you think I'm short on Amazon?
I was gonna do like con like academy style like lessons, right? So I bought that stupid like drawing board thing from Huron or whatever the fuck the company's name is, and they have like these digital drawing boards. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna start doing this, right? I wrote something down, and I'm like, shit, my handwriting's so horrible. This is not gonna work. So return that right away. Oh yeah, the Wacom one, yeah.
That's what I use, Wacom.
Hey guys, I guess I'll just introduce myself. I'm Jansen or Jonathan. I just want to say I really appreciate this group, and every time I pop in here, the due diligence and the coordination. I think it's just an amazing group that we have here, and I'm thankful to be a part of it. Actually, I had a quick question because I know you guys do some coding, and I kind of became really interested in trade ideas and like setting up like an automated bot, even just to make a few bucks extra per day. And I was wondering if anyone
TRCH.
had experience with Holly AI and if it like was worth it or was it just like hit or miss, you know?
Hit or miss.
Thanks.
Holly AI is not an actual AI, and to be honest, I don't find much value in it. We take better trades than Holly would present, so it really does make sense. Like again, can you automate a trading strategy? Yes, but does that mean it's going to provide you the best alpha? Maybe not, right? I think it's way more important just to focus on like the fundamental aspect and have something that's going to work at all times. I've back tested my scanners; they have a high win rate, but that doesn't like necessarily mean that you won't have drawdowns. And again, it's like when you're using technicals as a indicator, it doesn't always work, right? So Jason, the first thing I would recommend is play chartgames.com. So
Rata.
just search at chartgames.com and play it, and that's just all technicals. You don't know what ticker it is, and then see if you can consistently make money. I've done like 120 different chart games just to see if I have like a good understanding of the technicals, and then to see if it's kind of worth it. And to be honest, it's a hit or miss.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I guess like what I was hoping to achieve was basically just like focusing on my own trades and then maybe like if there's something I
CLRB.
can buy a Happy Meal with the wins from trade ideas, you know, it's worth it as long as it covers the cost. But yeah, I was looking at like the simulator that they have that's like posted every day,
Very.
and it's like I've only tracked it for 2 days. Like yesterday, it was like in the red for like $300, and then the day before that, it was like it made up like $100, and I was like, oh, is this
EVK.
really is this gonna worth it? But I
It's
think
not.
like the market, yeah, the market conditions are important, I guess, and for because the bot gets confused or something. You know? Thanks.
Honestly, it's just a bot. It's not an AI, and it's not that great to be honest. So I wouldn't like recommend trading off of Holly. It's not the most like intuitive program either, and plus like we take trades that are way better, right? Like there's no point of allocating time for some technical setup when you can just literally just buy based on like valuations. And even today's a good example. We made 6% on UP. What's the ticker again?
Nice.
I don't even know what the ticker is called. SPLK. And that one's better, like because if you really look at it, it went up what, $10 a share at least. Yeah, $10.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, TJ.
Good to have you on, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, one last thing to note. I was going through some of your trading station setups, the pictures you guys took. That's quite impressive.
Yes,
Thanks
that
for
is Chart Games. That's the one.
Nice.
thanks for saying hi. It's good to hear from you. You're always welcome.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I second that. Nice to have you on.
Yeah, and I like how you complimented us first and then you asked the question. See, that's smart. Guys, you guys take notes on that. He's like, I want to get an answer. This is probably the best execution.
He has good etiquette. Guys, take notes.
Yeah, bro. Welcome to the team. You should stick around and jump on voice more. You're always welcome.
Awesome. Thanks, buddy.
Ooh, what ticker is that? Okay.
Yeah, is that Vol?
Guys, look at Corsair here. We broke the high of day.
Rave.
Sorry, we tapped into the high of day. Sorry. High of day tap.
Okay, what are you looking
at? Me?
I don't know if Kit's on voice.
Oh, and Vax. All right.
Can't believe I got stopped out in the SPY puts. Now it's dropping. One candle took me. Ugh.
Kit is asking us questions about Vol. Bro.
He's quizzing you, man.
Yeah, this is the
MN.
Guys, keep watching Corsair here.
Oh, and admins, let's have a quick meeting.
Sounds
Have fun, boys.
Right.
Trading volatility is a little bit abstract concept, but it's worth knowing.
Yeah, it's very complex.
Yeah, but I mean, if you approach it in a systematic way, it demystifies the whole thing. So the first step is, what is volatility? How do you even ID it? And then the next step is, how do I capitalize on it? Like what instruments, what positions do I take, and so on. That second part, not easy to find info on it. The first part, Wikipedia. So, here's a good example. This is where it all starts.
Look at that volume on Corsair, guys.
LIZI.
I mentioned the 5-day test.
Corsair, those bands are tight on the 20-day, like 1 hour chart. They are tight.
EVK.
Another way of saying ballin'.
What did you? So I thought you guys were a short Corsair.
Never. We never.
I should.
Sorry.
Well, they had a shooting star candle, which is a pretty good reversal sign. So that probably would have been a good short, but I missed it.
Yeah, I thought the last couple of days you guys were short Corsair.
No, I was long Corsair, and I took off partials, and I added back 2 days ago, or a day ago, whatever it was, on the dip. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Do I have a hot mic?
Sorry, it's me.
Rata. PTMN. BXRX. EAF.
Tesla's looking strong.
So Baba was consolidating. Sorry, so Baba was consolidating in the zone earlier this morning. Let's see if we can get a break above. I'm actually surprised to see this much volume on Coursera in the middle of the day around lunch.
TGA.
Especially with SPY pushing down.
Wow, I cannot believe SPY is at 367.
We got a pullback on CRM as well. I don't know if anybody was looking for a reentry on that.
Good alert. That's not big enough pull for me. Give me 220.
Yeah, right. It's holding this level okay though, so that's kind of why I'm like thinking maybe about entering.
Yeah, I was hoping for like a higher low area, but
PRTH. ZNH.
I didn't want to trade it though. I want to add into my IRA, start building a position again. It filled the gap, that's for sure.
I'm talking right now. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
AHPI.
Look at the RSI on CRM too on a 6-month or a daily chart. Bouncing right off the bottom. It's a good entry area.
SNPS.
All right, I took a starter on CRM. Just cause, why not?
Is it a swing trade?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hold this for a while.
Okay.
I think this is pretty good pullback.
Yeah. I was trying to be greedy, but it's a good entry area.
Yeah, like fill that gap perfectly.
Yeah.
From the last earnings.
EVK.
Show you guys what I'm looking at.
Yeah, I think your next resistance is like 230, 231 area in that channel.
All right, y'all want another chart?
Test.
Yeah, buddy. Give us something good, buddy.
LIZI.
I don't want to hear no backlash.
Okay, okay.
PRTS.
Testing, testing.
Copy.
PRTS.
Yep, it works. You guys hear that chirping? Hopefully not. No, it's a smoke detector in my office, right outside my door. So I was hoping it wasn't distracting you guys.
No, I didn't even hear it.
Good. Okay.
Rocket's been flat the last like week. RKT.
No, RXT, Rackspace, the other R stock.
PRTH.
Nice. No, I was actually looking at Rocket just now, unrelated to RXT. But yeah, I see that breakout on RXT. 5% up.
Yeah. What is Rackspace?
Oh, this was a perfect setup. Look at that double bottom. Perfect right of support. The support is real.
FOCS. AHPI.
Oh wow, great call out, Kit.
Yeah, I was laughing when he gave that call out, but they really did pay. I think they opened today at like 7 cents.
What was that?
Those INTC lotto calls.
Oh.
Yeah, we're about to clear new all-time highs on supply. This is great.
B-Band's getting really tight on Tesla. Could break out. Oh, it broke out.
Thanks, Greedy. Yeah, it's looking strong.
PVH.
Boom.
EVK.
Sorry, that was a really quick alert, but it was alerted around like 591.50. I just took some partials here.
Hey, Biggs, I got another sector for you.
Shoot.
Have you looked into the psychedelics? Psilocybin?
No.
I think that's in the education sector, right?
FSS.
Surprisingly. Right, microdosing for higher learning.
Yeah. There you go. There's my watch list for those.
TGA.
Oh wow, you have
OTC.
watch list. This is I've never seen these names.
Those are OTC, right?
Yeah, they're garbage, but some of them have just gone up 200 or 300%.
Then I can't buy them.
Wait, they're all OTC?
Not all of them. Camp CMPS is not. Ears is not. That's not on there actually.
Tesla pushing up.
BXRX.
Those INTC calls just ran another 10 cents.
Tesla's breaking out. Boom, bada pop, beam.
God.
What calls do you have? December 4th?
Man, that INTC is looking so nice.
The 600, yeah. I took a lot of partials off already though on that before that red candle there.
Wow, Intel is just rocketing.
INTC looking good.
Yeah, take profits. You know, Intel doesn't usually move like this.
Yeah, I think Intel's probably going to move up to that 53 mark.
I missed it. Did you guys swing trade this, or is it option day trading?
I think it was for
option.
INTC.
Oh, I have no position.
No, Kid had called out some lotto calls 2 days ago, and they more than tripled now.
Yeah, these are nice, dude. INTC, the call was awesome.
Snow.
If anybody was in Zoom, I'm taking my profits here. I was in at 409. I just think we're going to go back lower, so I'm not going to hold this.
Never sell.
I'll really regret it when it's at 450 in a week.
DTIL.
Wait, did that trade pay for you?
But the ZM?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I made $3. Yeah, $3.50 a share. I mean, I made not much. I had like 70. So I made like $210.
Hey, good trade though, bro. Congrats.
Thanks.
PRTH. DTIL. EVK.
CRM consolidating.
ADTN. HCHC.
Guys, I think Intel's a short here under 51.
I would wait for 53, bro.
Yeah, I mean, just for like a quick trade for maybe 10, 15 minutes or something, it probably corrects a little. The bands are way overextended. I mean, end of day, it could be back there. I'm just saying for a quick pullback.
Wait, Kit just said don't use technicals on vol products. Oh, challenge accepted.
All right, guys, I got to jet for a little bit. I have a meeting for about an hour, so I'll be back around 2. Stay safe.
See you, Ron.
Trade with stops. Wear your mask.
Yeah, trade with
AKTX.
stops.
So we have yet to touch the upper or lower edge of the expected move on the week for SPY, SPX, ES in general. Upper expected move is at the moment 370.88. Lower is 356.50. And we're over the median, so
DS.
I would expect this to make a fairly decent move up or down fairly soon.
I literally clicked 3 seconds late, 3 to 5 seconds late on that knife. I didn't catch it. Crap.
TLYS. SMMCW.
All right, I'll see you guys in a bit. I gotta run.
All right, bud.
Have a good one, boss.
TGA. ZNH. Arlo. PRTS. AKTX. MFGP. MFGP. SNPS. RFIL.
Kid said, "I'm a guy." How many people were wondering that?
LIZI. PRTH. EVK.
Chris, they're breaking your highs.
Snow. FRD. TGA. EAF. QADA. CSU. SRAC. XPO. TGA. LMNT.
I took off some profits on Corsair again, about 3.2%. A little over that.
Good job, bro.
Thank you, sir. I was trying to hold it through the morning and yeah, I trimmed a little bit. I did the same thing with the last run up and I took some off. I should have taken more off last time, but it's all good. It wasn't a big position, so. Thank you, Vivi. Appreciate it, boss. Yeah, I'm still holding a partial on it, so I have a 35 entry, so yeah. I initially had a 38 entry just to clarify, so I took some off over 40, and then I added back with size and we tanked, so yeah. That's-
FPAY.
My intuition's telling me to short this right now. Jay-Z, what do you think? Spa. Like, we're at that point. They have to drop this STEMI news now. I mean, he is at that make or break spot here. Hush, kid, hush.
TRNE. TRCH. LIZI. LFAC. NOVN. VNC. LMNT. PVH. VNC.
Jay Z, that wedge is a rising wedge, right? Hey, if you zoom out far enough, like several weeks, and you take that Pfizer uptick, just kind of ignore it, you can find a big rising wedge there as well. I'm not saying it comes to fruition, but Yep. Yeah, it does look pretty clear, but I'm not one to ignore the fact that the price went up there on that Pfizer uptick. I always believed that almost every candle matters, I guess. So I just, to me, it's not as defined, so I can't really take it yet. Yeah, I agree, Jay-Z. So we could see SPY pull back to that 266.25, maybe even 266 outright. We would still be in this short-term uptrend per se. So
CLRB. TRCH.
I'm thinking it's about to pull back to that 266.75 area. Unless we can push back up to 267.40 in the next, I don't know, 15 minutes.
Rave.
Where'd everybody go? Who's on here with me? I will not spend my day rambling on by myself. Mushu, I think you're the only one, bro. Solo. Yeah, we need to push her back up to 267.40. Otherwise, this is coming down to that 66.91 area. Probably going with the latter.
EVK. VNCE.
JC, rarely post, but when you do, it is magnificent information. Thank you, sir. Bro, I feel by myself. Soya won't even get on with me.
AHT. VNC. GLG.
Solo, are you on voice? Do you like those for April? Yeah, bro, that does look pretty enticing. Let me see if those are getting bought or sold.
Rata.
Solo, it looks like those were just kind of going back and forth intraday, but yeah, let's definitely watch those and keep them on the list. I'm interested, and now would be a fairly decent time maybe to take a few, but at least we know we have time to accumulate into it if we want to. Same, bro. Good fun. Yeah, I'm thinking a SPY may, unless we hold here over this 367, we may just come back down to retest that 36675. So is he a real doctor? What, for real? That's the dude off of The Hangover. Damn, I didn't know that.
Arlo. EVK. TGA.
Yeah, Jay-Z, I think we're going back to 366. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Here we go.
KBSF. METX. QADA. CYRN. GLG. TGA. EVK. LFAC. LIZI.
Hey, what's everybody trading?
Just watching Spy here.
Tesla.
Kit to data. All right, let's see if we can get this SPY bounce here.
ADTN.
So yeah, Burry's short. Baron Funds is long. Baron Funds has 11 billion assets under management. What's Burry's buying power? Yeah, Ron Barron. Yeah, 11 billion. Is yeah, there you go. S&P is about to add it too. No, not that Baron. Not exotic stonker. I just got a dynamite roll. I'm at the beach.
Bro, you're always at the beach.
Love this place. Even though it's freezing cold. Hang on, I'll snap a photo.
METX. EVK. KBSF. CNK. CNK. TGA. LIZI. NNOX. EVK. Rude. TRCH.
This is nobody on voice. We have a meeting going on the side as well.
MU, new all-time highs. Plot twist.
Guys, the market is not doing anything today other than move up slowly. There's not really any swing high low trades.
What's POI? Soya. Lil Mayo, the gold was too bright. Hurts the eyes. Pastel is way salter. Yep. Out of the money. 5% out of the money.
TRCH. SLRX. TRNE. TENX.
Hey, is anyone on here?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Marty.
Hey, how's it going?
It's good, good. What are you trading?
I actually just got back home. I was getting a haircut. I was charting up a bunch of stuff this morning. Looking at Tesla closely. Over 608 is my entry. I'm not sure if we'll be getting that soon, but if we do, that's my trigger. Other than that, just keeping a close eye on Apple as it approaches that 125 area for a breakout. And Jumia mentioned it a couple days ago. It turned up crazy after that huge drop.
SLRX.
Also keep an eye on BA over 242. Could see a little bit of a push after that.
AMP.
Overall, a little bit of a slower day today on the markets, but it's a Thursday, so it should be kind of expected.
Got some consolidation on Amazon. Maybe might be a good place to add a little bit. Yeah, slow day for me as well. Scaled out partial on Tesla. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, guys, in days like this, don't force trades. I see a couple of you saying today's been boring. But yeah, once you don't see volume, it's just not worth it.
Yeah. And boring can be good. You can look for swings, something that's quiet, consolidating.
EVK.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm just waiting for that 242 trigger.
Oh yeah, I'm holding CRM as well. I entered CRM around 223.50, I think. Yeah.
I like that entry.
Yanni, what do I consider a hot day for the market? Maybe VIX over 40.
Hey, Drados, yeah, don't even worry about options. Honestly, like it's fun, but there's a lot of risk involved. If you have the capital, it's so much better to trade equity with shares.
Yeah, that's why I haven't learned. I was like, this is working for me. Well, and I bought options when I first started, and I've lost like 4 or 5K, like in a month. And I was like, I'm not doing this anymore.
I've been on the wrong side of that trade so many times. I like to sell puts now.
I just want to.
Yeah,
I want
once
to
you have the
learn
capital and be able to do that, it's so much better.
I just want to. I want to learn because I want to see. I just want to learn what other people are doing, so they can help me make better decisions.
Yeah. That's why I love this group, man. You have people from all skill levels.
Yes, sir.
Lots of different perspectives on the market.
SLRX.
Don't worry, Kate. You can redeem yourself with some YOLO plays. Kit trading equity. What's the world coming to?
LIZI.
this daily candle on SPY is not looking too good. With decreasing buying volume, I'm just doing some analysis. We might see just a little, not correction, not saying correction, guys. Might see a little bit of a pullback on SPY in the next couple of days. Just looking at the daily here.
Yeah, it looks pretty sus, huh?
Yeah. RSI is almost overbought. Daily candles barely pushed up a little more than this, that volume is just not convincing.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go get some food and take the rest of the day off. I'll see you all tomorrow.
All right, man. Enjoy it.
Have a good one.
Later, bro.
See you, Jodos.
Adios.
TGA.
And what I see for Apple's chart on the daily, I expected sellers to try and retest 121, 120s possibly today, but looks like there's no selling volume at all. Just looking at it yesterday, I was expecting a more of a drop, but it seems like buyers want to end this consolidation period and try and take it up higher. Personally, I'm targeting 131, 132s for this initial move, if it happens. Marubozu. About options. The thing is, you really have to take some time, not play them, but watch how the options move in correlation with the price. And keep in mind the open interest and the volume. That is key, because sometimes like the options that you buy, which in hindsight you might think are a good idea, might have no volume whatsoever. So that's what I always look for when I play options. Just open interest, volume, and then also days till expiration. Because you never want to be, if you're planning on holding these options at least, you never want to be stuck in it within a very close expiration. Usually on days like Thursday, Friday, sometimes even like end of day Wednesday, I only do the week afters options if I'm looking for like a quick scalp or a day trade, just to be on the safe side. But if it's a Monday or a Tuesday, I'm more comfortable taking same week. But this is only for scalps. If I'm looking to swing options, I do at least 2 to 3 weeks out.
All right, who used Google Documents to OCR that?
I can't type that fast to save my life.
Oh, Docu has earnings after hours, by the way.
Green grass.
Smithers.
I'm still trading Bitcoin like here and there. I already caught big moves on it. So I have a position that I'm just swinging because I have a really good entry around the 16,700 area. But the rest of the capital that I had in that account, I moved over to my long-term portfolio, and I got some equities. Keep an eye on Roku approaching that 300 area, New Hive Day. Heavy buying volume there.
LIZI. IMAX.
Is anyone playing Smith and Wesson earnings with me?
No, but I'm gonna be watching it. I have like a short list of five firearms manufacturers. Let me see if I can find it. Manufacturers or distributors, either or. Sorry for the tabs. I'm on my phone. I don't know how to get rid of that. Yeah. Don't hold unhedged in the earnings. At least it will attack you. Hmm.
TENX.
Roku's trying to hold over 290 here.
SLRX. HDSN.
Roku 292.
CNK. LIZI. CNK. FTFT.
I think we see Roku back to retest 289. Under 289, we could see 286. The buyers are showing a little weakness up here. Yeah, I took a starter short on Roku. Very tight stops over that 292.10. My stop's at 292.20. Just targeting 289.
TRNE. AMC, FTFT, MFGP. TRCH, GLG. WDR. AWRE.
Yeah, this volume is crazy. It's stupid slow on Roku. All right, for Roku, if they fail to bring it down on this push down, then I'll probably close it because it's starting to look more like a bull flag to me. I might flip to the long side. I did. My entry was 291.95 on that short, so I can risk a little bit more with those profits. Well, let's see what happens. Thank you, Jay-Z.
Hey, Marty, what time frame are you looking at on Roku?
On the 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just a scalp.
FTFT. AHT. LIZI. DVA. SLRX.
Instead of closing, I just moved my stop up to break even on that Roku short. Let's just see
PRTH.
what happens. It's worth it to me.
Where's your stop at now? 293?
No, so my entry was 291.95. So I have my stop just above there. Pretty much break even. And shout out to Alan for posting the trade updates on the chat, in the UT trading chat.
How's it going? Welcome back.
Hey TJ, how you doing?
Playing you guys?
Hey, TJ.
Good, good.
Yeah, big shout out to Alan. Thanks for that. He's been keeping up with all of them. And hey, TJ.
What's everyone watching right now?
I'm looking at Roku. I entered a short at 291.95, but I set my stop at break even because it looks like it's flagging on the 1 minute. They tricked us with that volume.
Yeah, I attempted to short here with a stop at like 292.20.
Yeah, 292.20 was my original stop. I just something gut feelings telling me that this is gonna break up, but I'm still in it, so we'll see.
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Let's see.
I'm not in, by the way. Just it looks good. It's one of
WDR.
those ones that I'll probably regret missing.
No, there's always going to be more plays. Trust me on that one.
Yes.
Sorry, whoever that was, your voice is cutting out.
There's blonde. You're breaking up.
Hey, yeah.
No, it's still not clear.
Sounds like you're in a washing machine.
Nice.
Hey, blonde. Where do you live, or what state?
CMK.
Gotcha. Yeah, because there's heavy winds here in California. There was a fire last night.
He's in New York,
CWBC.
right? That's
Yeah,
New
yeah,
York,
that's right.
yeah. It's crazy cold outside right now.
Dude, I was out last night and just like walking around a park at like 11 p.m. and the wind literally like pushed me away, and I'm like, that has never happened before. It's crazy.
You in Irvine, man?
I'm in Anaheim. Yeah, Jay-Z. It smells like smoke here. It's crazy.
SLRX.
This next scandal is exciting. On Roku.
Yep, Roku trying to go back under 291. Let's see. Let's do our dancing hands. There we go. Come on. This should go to 290 pretty quick if they can hold it under. If they close it over, I'm closing this trade.
CLLS.
I'll give it one more 1 minute candle.
Rave.
Sorry, I got a phone call. Marty, what did you do? Did you take profits, or are you still in?
No, I'm just waiting to see how this 1 minute candle closes. Testing 291. If it can't close under 291, then yeah, I'm closing for sure. And it looks like I might be closing. It's either that or I'll just move to break even, like, or in profit. No, I'm just like struggling to decide here.
I think it's a short, but it's weird how it's consolidating right here. Is there like an announcement or something?
No, it's bull flagging. It's just bull flagging, and that's a concern. It's they're holding it above 291, but pretty much on the open of these candles, it's like instantly going back down right at 291. So
Yeah, I don't.
it's giving me the indication of a short, but yeah, you see my my brain and how it's working right now.
I think typically if you get a higher wick than the previous high, the previous candle, people will go in, but I see it's declining on the highs on the upper side. So now it's pretty tight, but it might actually just break down.
Let's hope.
I mean, if you want to be on the side, I would like at this point, I don't trust that trade. I would move my stop down like to 291.50 ish, like that peak.
Gotcha.
I mean, it depends on how big your size is. You can, if it's small, you can keep it where it at.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy. Smaller. Okay, here we go. Under 291. Let's see if this holds. But no, it's a smaller size. I left room to add, but I wasn't going to add anyways. Yeah, I think we should start see the down move here since the candle is under.
290.50 is what we want to get.
My first target would be around 290. If 290 fails to hold, then 289 tens.
Son of a bitch.
I took profits at 80s. I just don't trust it anymore. So 290.80s was my exit on that Roku short. So $1.15 on that short. I know I may be missing out on a larger move if it does play out the way I envisioned it, but they're really trying to hold it here over. We'll see. Good luck to whoever's still in there.
You can put a stop short on
MCS
290.5 if you want to get back.
I'm just not trusting it here.
Yeah,
even especially with the lower volume, I expected to be a little more movement just because that instant surge in volume there. I thought volume was going to start pouring in, but I was wrong.
I'm on my phone, so I can't see the volume profile, but if there's a volume gap from 290.50 to 289, it'll probably move down pretty quickly once it gets in that gap.
Yeah, because previous consolidation was 286s to 289. So I would expect it to hold at 289, and if not, it'll fall down to 286. That was the second target on the trade.
LIZI FTFT.
All right, I got a work call. I'll catch you guys later.
All right, man. Enjoy it.
MSOS. EVK.
Hey, tape reader. You know, today is just one of those days, but at least it's $14 in the profit. That's your lunch. Mick Jagger. I mean, depending on where you go, yeah, you're right. Congrats on the streak, man. Well done.
SMTC. SLRX, MC.
Yeah, tape reader, it might be best to just sit out the rest of the day. There's not much left anyways, just 52 minutes. Tape reader. So I'm pretty much done with 2 of my classes. I have 1 left. The final is on the 13th of December, I believe. I had a final presentation the day before yesterday, and then a final project due a day ago. So, and I'm all done for the semester. No, not graduating yet. I still have about a year and a half left. I'm taking it slow because I'm going down the route where I'm working full time while going to school, plus stock trading and starting up this business.
SLGG.
So, yeah, there's a lot on my plate, but it's going to be worth it in the end. I'm not going to be struggling in debt. thankfully. The Soteric Runner. The class I have a final in is compilers, computer science related. Yes, sir. Compiler construction. Justin, it's time management, and that's the one thing I thank my dad for endlessly. He taught me time management like no other.
JFIN.
So if you learn the basics, that's all you need. You wake up early, set yourself 2 hours to. Well, this is how I think of it. I wake up around like 9, if I'm not on the market earlier, and I set 2 hours to study. Then I'm on the market for a little bit, go to work, come back, go to classes, gym, sleep, and then just repeat. And every day is different, but I try to keep a similar schedule in a sense. And then during the free time, like weekends, I get to work on the business that I'm working on.
LIZI.
Apple's trying to break out of this consolidation. Catching some buying volume here. David, that's the best, honestly. Once you have the
WDR.
What's the word I'm looking for? The flexibility with your job. It's so much easier with school because I'm starting a new job tomorrow, and during free time I can study, which will definitely help out tons. I'm thinking of picking up a second job, but I'll see how this one goes. Apple's back in the green. Roku's still chilling in that channel. Still bull flagging.
What are we thinking? 368.30, 368.50 SPY?
Let me take a look at the chart.
Please do, sir.
I think we might close just over 368 today. If it decides to go south, then I would say 367s, lower 367s, if not 366.80s. But it looks like it wants to go over.
FTFT.
I think if we can get over that 368, we can look for 368.70. Maybe today, maybe tonight. I don't know.
Amazon's still not back over 3,200. Still right on the day.
JFIN.
Tesla's trying to hold over this pivot, approaching VWAP.
MCS. CDMO.
Tesla is trying to test VWAP here.
MCS.
Come on,
Wrong.
stop.
Big bounce on Tesla off of VWAP.
I want 368.70.
Do you have calls or?
Maybe. Might just get 368.37,
LIZI.
368.40.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say 368.50s, like you were saying earlier. I like that more than the 70s personally. But it's only 20 cents away, so it could happen.
Goose, 2:54
EVK.
p.m. 79,591 shares traded.
Oh shit, what's Goose at?
32.23.
Still thinking.
CRNT. CNK. RMCF. METX.
All right, I gotta go pick up the kiddo from school. It's a pleasure trading with you all. Good luck. Have a good night.
See you, Biggs.
See you, brother.
And K-Biggs, if you want to, if you can make it, I guess. We're doing the live lesson today at 7 p.m.
Okay, I'll be on.
Yep, I'll probably be on too.
tanking mRNA with my cell phone.
CLRB. FEAC.
All right, guys. I'll probably catch y'all tomorrow. Good trading, for a little time. And have a good rest of your day.
You too, buddy. Hopefully you'll join us earlier tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to set my alarm a little earlier just because tomorrow is my first day at work. So I should be in time for market open. I think so.
Oh, nice. What time do you start work then? Because you're on the West Coast, right?
Yeah, so I start at 11 tomorrow. So market opens at
that's
6:30.
amazing. So you literally get to trade from 6 to 11-ish. Oh, that's amazing.
Yes, sir.
CDMO.
But I'll be back in time for the lesson.
LIZI. SLRX. SMMC. PNFPP. Paya. DRH. SLRX. SMMCW. SLRX, LIZI. Rude. FTFT. CNK.
Someone knows something.
Da. Prague. TGA, ISR.
CRM coming down.
This seller.
LIZI.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch. Wait for it to bottom out.
We almost have a double bottom on ES. Is Mahdi still on voice?
Is who?
Mahdi?
Oh no, Mari took off.
Anybody thinking of going long DocuSign?
Not until after earnings. Wait, did they have earnings? No, yeah. After hours. KMH, I'm long on Goose. That's why I'm been mentioning it. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Boo.
DLTH.
The mild winter was forecast as far back as August, so that should affect grain crops at some point, but those just keep grinding higher. Crop yields, sorry. Yeah, soybeans has just been rallying nonstop since August. Same thing with corn.
I just went along 270 calls on DocuSign. They're pretty cheap. Just one contract.
CLDR.
I did the December 18th, not the one expiring tomorrow.
Prague.
Yeah, market's flat right now, Jay-Z.
Ally.
Not much to do with sit and wait. Resell some theta. Any of you guys trade this? SMDL? 2 billion shares traded on Friday. Sorry, Monday. Maybe this is like a WWR. Oh, it's under $1. Never mind. Wow, congrats, Soya. Nice, man. Absolutely savage. Yeah, Soya is the market maker. Actual market maker status.
That is epic, man. Congratulations. There goes DocuSign.
Duck is fine edging above previous daily highs here at resistance. Come on, Doc, you get 250s.
This is why I never freaked out about my docu position. Now I do have to take some out though.
Did you add at the bottom today? Like 215?
No, I had a position for a while now.
What's your average on it?
Let me check. I closed down my brokers.
Oh, don't worry about it. My average is 204. Is it a lot below that?
I don't know yet. Give me a second.
Sure. A big part of investment is comparing notes, guys.
$264.
Oh, you bought in that spike or what?
Which spike?
We're talking about DocuSign, right? Or we're talking about Roku?
Yeah, docu.
So 264 is your average?
No, 264 cents.
Oh, I thought $264. I thought that would you'd be in the red now. Okay, so that's very good.
All right, I'll be back in a bit.
Sure.
Hey, Gotti, you see Docu? Crazy. I pinned the link to the Fibonacci lesson in United Traders channel.